a lot of fun. I've realized that I have no idea what I am trying to accomplish. Like, I'm going around and clicking on things and talking to people and presumably investigating a murder. But I feel like we have pretty thoroughly investigated this murder. And I'm not really sure what else needs to be investigated. So, I'm hoping at some point it will become clear. And I will have an actual, like, more obvious goal? I mean, I think it's fine. Find whoever this lady driver is who's kind of running the drug ring. That feels like a reasonable goal to me. That feels like a thing I could pursue. And maybe that'll, you know, blow the whole case wide open, as they say. But I don't actually... Like, there's nothing on my to-do list that's still related to the murder, as near as I can tell. Other than, you know, continue to fail that 20 authority check against the Titus. Titus Hardy and the boys. But maybe more stuff will become clear as I investigate more of the city, and, try and figure that stuff out. Maybe I could talk to Kim. Maybe Kim will have, like, a thing to tell me about what's been going on and who's been doing it, and he'll be able to give me a bit more direction. I don't know. I suppose we should just jump in and try and find out. See what we can accomplish. Make things happen. Here we go. Let's do that stuff. This guy maybe wanted to give up being cop, but now you're being a cop. Maybe you can set some other goal now that I'm mostly tabula rasa. Maybe the whole point of the story is to show how great Kim is. You're not wrong. Kim is pretty great. I also believe that some amount of the goal is to take advantage of fast travel. How do I fast travel? It doesn't seem like I can fast travel. It said that I could, but now I'm not sure how. Troubling. Kim is the best tutorial fairy ever. No lies. No lies. What did it say about fast travel? It said using the map, right? Maybe I have to click a check to retry. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the checks. I'm talking about here. Like, it said I unlocked a fast travel point to the fisherman village. I'm assuming I already had a fast travel point to the waterfront. But now that I'm looking at it, maybe I don't. Maybe I have to be in the area first, like I'm kind of off to the side right now. So if I go back into the fisherman village, I'll be able to fast travel? Or something? I don't know. I'm not sure. Remarkably unsure as to what exactly is happening here. Travel here on the map, did it? Okay. Well, I do feel like we have thoroughly investigated these folks. Although maybe now that I've talked to Gary a bunch, Morel will have something more to say?
Hello, hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor? That's actually a really good
Hell
question.
no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him.
It's not like him. How well do you know him?
But dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
How long have you known Gary?
Thanks.
The man mutters in the distance. He doesn't dare say more. Ha.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
Okay, well that's good. Well, in that case, what? He has his quirks, meaning he's a raging racist. That's true. That is, that's pretty quirky. Pretty quirky. Do we want to talk about specific cryptids? This wasn't an option before. We could talk about specific cryptids.
What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists.
With
so I don't
specialists?
know what.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
Okay, so we need to know about a specific cryptid before we can ask Morell about it.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Interesting. His strength lies in fieldwork, but if Lena hadn't persuaded him to go back to fieldwork, he would have done not fieldwork, I guess? Alright, well, good enough.
By all means.
Alright, I'll get going. Thank you for your assistance, probably. Alright, I do want to check up here, but I also want to figure out this fast travel thing. Alright, we're gonna go back to the Fisher Village and see if there is anything to be learned from there. Is this the village? How do I get to... Oh my god, where am I? Complete mystery. Ah, and then there's a bunch of stuff up there. There's buttons to push. But I'm not pushing buttons yet because I'm trying to do the thing. Map? You are here. Travel here. Got it. So I have to be in a zone before I can do a fast travel. Alright. I respect it. Okay, so there's two things that I want to do here. I want to tell Lena that her husband is safe. And also, I want to give Gart the bird. It's a bit of an angry bird, but maybe that's okay. It's a better bird than the one he has access to, on account of I broke it. Which, let's not talk about what happened to the previous bird, alright? Something happened to the previous bird. What or who is completely irrelevant to the subject at hand. We just want to give Gart a convenient replacement so that Gart can be happy. Gart is a very angry man, and he deserves some amount of happiness in his life, completely unrelated to whatever may have happened. It's a mystery to the remarkably previously mangled bird. Hey, Lena, I ran into your husband.
Hello, dear. Their goodness. How is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken.
Give
Now
Gart
he's
the
just
bird. Yeah, fair
finishing
enough.
up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long.
Is he?
But
He seems
I am
pretty focused.
So relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
No worries, Lena.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel.
Alright,
safely
well,
with her.
presumably Morel will safely come back at some point. So your husband's some kind of scientist.
Yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Tell me more.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Ooh, Kim Kitsuragi is not hip with the cryptids.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Hobby. Kim, come on.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Sorry, guys. I dropped my phone on my foot earlier today, so I've been trying to keep my foot on ice, and the ice pack is being super awkward. Just going to not for now, I think. And hopefully it's gonna be okay. Alright, so what's up? Animals are fictitious? Yeah, they totally are.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Real in scare quotes there. Well, maybe just emphasized. Real research. Like, I'd be interested to know what she's comparing her research, which is obviously real, to, in order to determine what research is not real.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Suggestion. Well, I'm not very good at suggesting, but maybe I could be better at suggesting. And then she could tell me about some cool cryptids. I don't have any malices on suggestion at the moment, but we could be better. And then all of this is garbage and I never want to wear it? All this is garbage and I never want to wear it. Okay, so now that I'm wearing this cool coat and look a little bit more like a beetle, maybe you want to tell me about cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
I wonder what happens if I fail this check. Like, how bad do I have to be at manipulating a conversation for her to not want to tell me about cool cryptids? I guess if I was, like, belittling her work, then she wouldn't really want to tell me about it. She wouldn't want to keep that conversation going. Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Cool. Well, tell me some more. Tell me about cool things.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? Like the sound of
And
that.
I don't. Just one.
Aw, come on. Every kind of extravaganza is good.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
Oh, disappointed. I don't want him to be disappointed. Okay, what do I do here? Just one, huh? I can only choose one of these things. Are there any invisible cryptids? It's between these two. These two are like, all right, whatever. But like, these two are potentially useful information. All right, are there any invisible cryptids? Tell me about invisible
What an
cryptids.
interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Really?
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is
It's
it?
the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
It's living sound? That's a weird one. Kim didn't stop from splitting speed with a 12-year-old, but draws the line at cryptids. Apparently, Kim is all business, and speed is at least tangentially related to his business. But cryptids? No way, no how. What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds.
Yep, I know about
were trying out
ornithologists.
a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
And instead of believing that this is a bird, you believe it is a creature made of sound?
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Col de Mama d'Aqua. Pericarnassian. Is that supposed to be like... Alright, well, leaving that one alone. Move on. Wow!
They
Okay.
grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
So we've named individual invisible birds who we only know exist by the sounds that they make.
Sequester, Time, Joscan, those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
Fascinating. What does it
Like nothing,
sound like?
it's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Okay, wait a minute. So this isn't a creature made of sound. It's presumably a kind of bird? Like, this is a little... This is a lot, what's going on here. Like, invisible bird makes more sense than creature made of sound. Right? I mean, not that invisible bird makes that much more sense either. Feeding, mating, and migration patterns. Okay.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Thank you for getting involved, Kim.
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
There's no evidence to support the theory that it could be an actual thing. Why is the Mamadakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
And how do you make a sound go extinct?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas.
Ah.
And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
You have no clue because you're not a dweeb.
I don't know. Do I look like a dweeb? I don't know.
Well, dear, they cancel each other out. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Okay. So that actually does lend some weird credence to the theory that they are actually, like, the sounds are the creatures?
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
Fascinating.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Mamadakwa population anywhere.
Fascinating.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm
liked
glad
the story.
You did, dear.
Could it be here? Right now?
Could be. As
We
I
don't
said,
know.
it
Okay.
could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Fascinating.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
So, what does it eat?
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
What if the damage is also invisible? Thanks, Half-Light. Way to contribute to the conversation. Oh boy. Alright.
What about what?
Alright. One cryptid. We said one cryptid. That's... I like Kim. I don't want to make Kim mad.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now. Alright. One cryptid. One cryptid. And now let's give Gart the bird.
Can I help you?
Hey, Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. He, apparently is not pleased, though. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Huh. Maybe it worked.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Okay, I will accept thank you. I will also accept a cessation of warfare between the two of us.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it.
He does like it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem. It does. Now he has a bird, even if it's not the same bird.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
What? It was about the cardio? How is it about the cardio? I just gave him the bird. That's all I did.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Yeah, exactly. Kim understands. Is Kim being sarcastic at me? I didn't even know Kim was capable of sarcasm. That's new. Alright, we still have no Wednesday tasks, but we do have to meet the smoker tonight. I am apparently capable of singing karaoke now. Oh no, we have to go to, we gotta go to the pawn shop and buy a, you know, the thing. Tape player. Oh, I'm so good with words today. It's impressive how, large my vocabulary is. I can talk about all kinds of things. All the time. So good at talking. Alright, well that concludes my business at the Whirling, I believe. So maybe that means we can go back to the Fisherman Shacks? And continue exploring? It seems fine. Oh, as long as we're out here, we should check the window. Maybe it's time. I don't think it's time. But if it's time, I want to know. Back into the Whirling. Excuse me?
Was that? Could it be? The Mama Dakwa? No. It's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
I'm pretty sure it's impossible for me to hear it, right? It's like an ultrasonic frequency or some garbage.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring.
Is there?
Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Oh my god. Dude. Alright, actually, this fits, right? Big, dumb, kind, gullible, this fits.
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
We should listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Am I?
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
This is so ridiculous.
Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
The sound might perch on my shoulder? I don't think that's how sound works.
What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Ah, get it? Because bird is slang for... Kim, do you hear a high-pitched
No,
noise?
I don't hear the Mama Dakwa, and neither do you.
Are you sure?
Of course he doesn't. He's
He's dead. Yeah, that's a thing I believe about Kim. Hold very
Oh,
still.
no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
We got a thought out of this. I'm excited. The Col de Mamadaqua. Yeah, absolutely internalize that garbage. You heard it. The mysterious Col de Mamadaqua. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful, because it would make you very special. To be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound, you're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. Absolutely! I'm gonna listen the heck out of this bird. Okay, cool. I don't know what's happening here, but I'm excited. I, the player, do not sincerely believe in the Col de Mamadaqua. But I, the big dumb detective, absolutely believe in the Col de Mamadaqua. Oh boy, what fun. Good. Alright, actually though, in a world where the literal laws of physics break down the further you get away from a central landmass, maybe Col de Mamadaq was a real thing. Who even knows? I sure don't. Alright, let's go exploring. Let's go find some more bubbles to click. There's one. Click it. Click the bubble. Oh, that sweet experience. Rust-eaten letters read Mazout. I see. Hello.
Winter, slow to let go of Rivershore. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Yo, this zoom out though. This is beyond my capabilities. I got 20% increased zoom out distance, but this is something to look for.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel? How does it feel? Cold. How does the city feel? What kind of question is that?
You're warm in your hat and your coat, like a well-equipped explorer who comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
Neat. I like this periodic check-in, like, what is the state of the city today?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers.
Hidden bunkers?
Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk.
Whoa.
It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it, but who knows?
Under the boardwalk. Do I know where the boardwalk is? Is that over to the left? I think that's what that was. Yeah, I'll probably never find it. Okay. What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What
West.
remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond
the
that?
waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Rivershore. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City.
The weakest,
Their
yikes.
hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
It's probably for the best that the Coal City isn't, like, much of a thing anymore, right? Like, coal isn't the best choice for power anyway. So, you know, let's call that good that we've moved on. And if there were some casualties, then, like, you know, there's got to be a way for you to move on from your life in Coal City and do something better.
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachel's underground cemetery. La Petite braved the underground passageways. Le Royaume.
Excuse me?
Children under 14. They go
Oh.
underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent.
Like diving for sunken merchant ships, except underground in burial chambers?
2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings.
Wow. That's amazing.
The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
I mean, if you're gonna be buried with your wealth, you might as well, right?
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
If I don't go spelunking for gems, you'll be so disappointed. Should the opportunity present itself. Although, Kim will be disappointed with me if I do go spelunking.
Few Petira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets.
Yo, the system works.
All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts
Yikes.
on your fingers, turning to water.
Alright, that was the west. Let's go north, or let's go south, then north, then east.
The raised motorway, 881,
Ah.
separating Martinez from Jamrock.
South is Jamrock.
Vehicles
Okay.
rush past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox was a church?
Was once a park,
Oh.
a place for
Right, the
reflection
hospital,
and
hospital.
recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children.
That explains
Most
the name,
everyone has
actually.
avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since.
Not that the hospital itself is a pox, but as a quarantine center for something one could call the pox, it's maybe not so safe to go near it.
The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow.
Oh, that was a
and
long time
industrial
ago.
dust.
Okay.
Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs.
Yo, we got wolves
The
in this
police
game?
try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies.
That sounds about right.
Or just to overdose in peace.
Yeah, that definitely sounds about right.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41.
My
Snow
home base.
settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock.
Tell me more.
man named
More
Cooper
shivers.
Has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
What the fuck?
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake.
God,
formed in
this
a
is
meteorite
a
strike.
lot.
At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
Man, look at all this stuff that's happening. This is great. Good shivers.
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south.
A sunken
fallen
UFO to
flat by
discover.
the wind.
There's so much to discover. Alright. To the north.
The abandoned church.
Yeah,
One
this
of
is important.
two remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
One of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called the Seventh Sister, I guess? The Seventh Sisters, maybe?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains
Islets,
of a camp
presumably.
on a jagged piece of rock, a tent,
Cool.
old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
Not a lot of space out in the bay.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that. Before the
Bay of
curtains are
Revshon.
drawn.
Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than hair. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morian. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revshon,
Can you
the
recommend a
shadow of the
blanket?
Coalition warship.
It's not the worst
Archer,
idea.
On
It's looking
perpetual
cold out here,
patrol
right? All this
duty,
snow.
ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Ooh. Coalition warship Archer. Yeah. Seems bad.
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism.
That sounds about right. All that fits.
Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all.
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And
A
further.
fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
Yeah. Cool.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Zoom back in. No longer thinking about the world around me, just thinking about me. Rad. Shivers is always so rad. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol. Oh, only some of them. What'd we find over here? Money! And there was a dot over here somewhere, yeah? Quick travel unlocked. Church. Oh, it's down here. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. I see. More bubbles. More bubbles. I feel like that, a kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. I feel like that, the weird, like, crab or whatever character from, Finding Nemo. That's just, like, messing around with the bubbles in the aquarium cage. More bubbles. school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. What's happening over here? Wow, look at all this stuff. Can I get over here? Oh, you can hear the music now. Oh, I can go around. I see. Can I get up here? Yes, from over here. Let's hang out at the house first. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, this is the actual church. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Okay, yeah. The sign reads Saint Brune, 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. Too dark to tell. Fascinating. Well, the church is a big deal, right? Church is a big deal place. Place that's a big deal. Sure seems like a big deal. I want to check out what's out here first. Yo, there's so much to explore now. Oh, and there's money over here, which I didn't pick up. To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. Are you sure it's not an invisible soundbird? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Okay, actual bird. Gotta take Kim on that Ferris wheel. Yeah, it'll make for such a romantic date. Painted with pastels, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
What the heck is going on here?
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
I got hats.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do! It's a bum hat. You can see it.
Don't have to do anything.
I should. And I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather. Who am I, her dad? How did this happen?
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Oh, yeah, alright. That's an anti-authoritarian streak. I bet she does like to party.
Your pulse rises.
Regain authority in her eyes. Unlikely. That kind of language really
I'm
necessary?
sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name? She'll answer your questions now. Oh, that's nice.
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What is a contact mic? What is going on? Who are you?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Recording sounds from underneath the ice?
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
The box. Where'd you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the
Oh
Palaceum?
man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Maybe she doesn't like to party.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on
Ooh.
Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Wow, that sounds like the name of a real musician. Probably. In Jamrock? That's pretty far away.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. What? Who the balls says that? Nah, who's Arno?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I'm pretty disco. I'm very disco. The Palaceum doesn't seem like a very disco kind of place, though. I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind? I guess I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
It looks like she doesn't know what to say. And never mind, I think we're done with this.
Sure.
Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here?
Recording, I guess.
I guess?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones.
Huh.
I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Are you doing this? This sounds like it's not a scientific investigation. This sounds like you're trying to get samples. Are you trying to get like random samples from music? That's pretty cool, actually.
What happened to the old headphones?
Wait, what happened to the old headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
What a jerk.
Everything checks out, sire.
Yeah! Fully a full-on! Absolutely! Definitely a real thing. Drama. Everything checks out, sire. I find no flaws in that argument.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
This sounds A, very experimental, and also B, possibly really cool.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
The girl is cold all of a sudden. Very cold.
Oh, like she suddenly woke up from her trance and was like, actually, it's really cold out here.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
I'm sorry to hear that.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden. She is on some kind of stimulant. Amphetamine or methadone. And its effects are wearing off fast.
Huh.
She will begin to experience more and more valleys now. And fewer peaks.
Well, maybe I should offer her a bump of speed.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket. Wow, really?
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay to swear, even in front of police officers. Okay. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
My bum hat. Goodbye. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That?
Oh.
The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Oh.
Go ahead.
My empathy is low, but we can try things, maybe. I do want to go improve empathy before I give this a shot. My odds here are poor. Tell me more about this music place.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music.
Anodic?
Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum.
Anodic? Anodic? Like a melodic?
Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking like bones.
Excuse me.
Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice.
I'd ask how this is relevant, but it's Shivers. Relevance has never been the highest priority.
There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
So what's anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Cathodic? Is this a real word? Hang on, we're Googling this. Cathodic. Technique used to control the... Cathodic protection is a technique used to control the corrosion of a metal surface. What? Anodic and cathodic. So apparently anodic and cathodic are like antonyms of each other in electrochemistry? And they have to deal with like types of reactions that have to do with corrosion and oxidization? I have no idea how this is supposed to pertain to music. That feels weird. Alright, tell me more. Tell me more.
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
What is an anode? Like, I've heard of cathodes, right? Like a CRT TV, right? Cathode ray tubes. But what is an anode? Positively charged electrode. Is cathode then the other thing, like the other direct, negatively charged? Yeah, okay. Got it. I did not realize that those two were antonyms in that sense as well. Neat! I learned something today. Thank you, Disco Elysium.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
Wow. Apparently I've heard of anodic music before and not... I think I hadn't heard of anodic music before. But I have completed a secret task. What is anodic music? 2 lead plates dropped into sulfuric acid bath. One is an anode, the other a cathode. Okay, cool.
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
What does that mean?
Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Yeah, I'll talk to them. I like talking to people.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
No, that's pretty good. This
Go
is
ahead.
a fair amount.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see if we can get an empathy check to pass. Where are my empathy clothes? Do I have empathy clothes? I do not have empathy clothes. The only empathy clothes I have are the clothes I am currently wearing. I could wear this hat, but I actually don't want to, because I don't want to reduce my perception as I'm walking around and doing things. Like, I guess logic would be nice, but I'd rather have a high perception than a high logic. And my logic is garbage anyway. I'm not too concerned about giving it another couple of points here. Save this stuff for when I actually need to do a logic check. Alright, well, this is the best I can do? This is not going to work out well. Oh, we could have some speed. Or, Pyrrolidon. Pyrrolidon will help. Which are the drugs that help? Speed helps and Pyrrolidon. They both help. I'm currently high on nothing. But soon. Ho ho. Soon. Do it. Continue to do it. Excuse me? Why didn't that work? There we go. All right, here we go. This is the best I can do. Gave her a hat. I sure did.
The device is still warm from her touch.
Nice.
And heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off. At your age, or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark. That summary? Like, that is a huge bummer.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. How does my dude even know these words?
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's
I'm not
real.
smart enough for this.
Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now. Weapon?
What is?
Nothing. If you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
I think that's a lot better than trying to bring her down even further.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
Well, I guess the power of the expression isn't all bad.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Eating me? There's nothing eating me. Everything is eating
Come
me.
on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell. Man, it turns out Disco Elysium has just been a quest for a therapist this whole time. Like, that's all I've been looking for.
What is it?
I mean, these two are awful. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. But this is Lefty. This is probably truer. Is this truer? I don't even know if this is truer. But this is Lefty. And I am here to rebuild communism.
Oh, really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
I haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost liberal. No, that's probably not it, is it?
No. It sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
Well, this is a lot. But this is accurate. And probably good for me. Like, let's talk. Let's talk about things. Maybe it'll help. Maybe I won't black out from having memories.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world. Alright, if she's gonna be my therapist, then let's be honest. Let's let her know where we're coming from.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
That pause. Yes, it was definitely just alcohol that she did.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is that? Tell me more.
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Ah. You know, I'm not sure this made things any better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, actually. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Wow. That's, I don't think I'm willing to stay willfully ignorant. That is very much not my philosophy. But, yeah, I kind of get it.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Really bad. All right, well, that's it for now. Thank you. All right, what's going on over here other than delicious experience bubbles? Let's go click the delicious bubbles. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. What is this? Was this there before? Did I miss it before? Maybe I didn't have enough perception? It is a yellow bubble, which implies to me that it's missable if I don't do yellow rolls correctly. Full of holes. Could the posts hide treasure? Look inside. Oh my god, everything is clickable now? That's so many things. Oh. That's a good one. We got some Pilsner. Mag? What a deal. Oh my god. What a haul. Incredible. Man, what a good deal. Thank you, perception, I guess. Thank you, yellow numbers. Yellow numbers did the thing.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Eternite? What is eternite? Is that this, like, sheet metal stuff?
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Oh, well, let's turn into a
Pane
bridge.
falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Yeah, nice bridge. Okay. Hello? This is someone's home away from home. Just like yours. That's fair. Into the tent we go.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Sounds like a jam.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Okay.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
Huh.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
And Harry Dubois is perpetually young.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Alright, yeah. I'm pretty delinquent, it turns out. Ooh. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Oh, this is kind of a jam. Things Kim doesn't like. Delinquents, cryptids, not being punctual. Oh yeah, I want to see that, like, factoid sheet for Kim. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Alright, What are we up to
young
here?
man with
Egghead.
peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Are those lyrics? What are those? What is that? What is this? What is going on?
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking?
Solve the egghead puzzle. This is amazing. This is so good. Because I'm totally this dude. I've been this dude. I know exactly what's going on. Like, this is amazing. This is so perfect. Like, yeah, it's hardcore, absolutely. No, there's a, oh, what is that song? I don't remember the name of the song, but there's like, it's a Chemical Brothers song, something? And it's got like a bit of lyrics that gets repeated over and over, and it's like, oh, how does it go? Back once again with the Renegade Master, D4 Damager, power to the people. And it's this line, like, over and over, right? Meaningless, probably. Maybe meaningful to the person who put it in there. But it's not something you could just say to people. And that's exactly what's happening here. Exactly what's happening here. And I absolutely know what's going on, and I am so here for it. I love this dude. Yes, Little Raver. Yes, be the person you want to be. Solve the egghead puzzle. Are you kidding me? I gotta see this. I gotta see this. There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. What if you just try again? Find your way out of this maze of things to say. Alright, I'll try
The
again.
young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night.
Uh-oh. Did we do it? I don't think we did it. I think we didn't do it. I think it is not yet done. I think we have not solved the egghead puzzle. Alright, what else is here?
A youngish
Oh,
man
this is Andre. This is the guy that matters.
tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Wait. We ran into him in the middle of bleaching his hair? That's trouble.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you. This is my posse.
You've got
Lloyd.
bleach on your hand, buddy. He pauses with his hand still hanging in the air.
The young man with earrings
Noid.
looks at you
Okay.
suspiciously.
Sure.
An egghead.
Oh, his name is Egghead. Fantastic. He just yells egg. The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
And how many music venues have you organized? I feel like this isn't the right question to get on his good side, but I'm curious as to what the answer is. Because I'm betting it's 0.
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Ah, many in the pipeline. Great, okay. Why are you here?
We've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Okay.
Artists for talent.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
You're not wrong, Noid. Not wrong.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Yeah, there's no need. Place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Wow, these are some words. Where the hell did you get your lexicon from, Andre?
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you
I'm
talking
talking
about?
about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Uh-huh.
Dopeheads!
Hardcore!
Burnouts.
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it. This is your tag? Burnout! Tuh. Clean screw. Aggressively clean screw. What is happening?
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol. Strike that! The word!
Thank you for your contributions, Egghead.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there were the worst kind.
Uh-huh.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dopeheads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by
I was
spooky?
hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
That'd be bad news.
People
Agreed.
just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Signs? Bad signs? Does he mean vibes? Is that him or is that on me? Like, waves. Okay, I can kind of get it. Egghead appears to be German, yes, I agree.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first.
Alright, man.
With the sort of glee that's meant to imply you've already taken on the case.
Alright, well, I guess let's go top down. I want answers to all these things. What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
Lloyd to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock is a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Lloyd, give the officer the key.
Only if he promises to look into the spookers in the church.
Egghead reminds you of a band you saw in concert once. German punk group that held up a stuffed unicorn and would scream, "Worship the unicorn." Wild. Absolutely.
Officer, I apologise. Lloyd doesn't always understand the joy of giving for the sake of giving. I think it may have something to do with his childhood.
German techno with an interest in the church, some in-game flavor of Christian. You have that in your playlist? Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a very specific brand of techno.
Damn it. Take it. Don't you just want to see what's in there?
Alright, just give me the key.
Brilliant! Lloyd, the key!
Help ravers start a nightclub? Oh, this is a lot.
Alright.
Be the cool cop! I could do this. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. I like my odds here. Oh, I failed it.
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Nope.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye or in the looking ball.
Well, it's a good thing I, Of course, the +1 health offsets the -1 health from failing the check.
Man up. It's nothing. Pick the goddamn key up. Put it in your pocket and move on.
I'm getting too old for this. Where were we?
My bad.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry he didn't throw them better.
Sure.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Alright, there's still a lot more questions.
So, how are things going?
Truth is,
Who exactly are these
I don't
people
really
inside the
know.
church?
None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery.
And they just locked people into the church?
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
What?
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Uh-huh.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling. Yeah, bad signs.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
This is so weird.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Uh-huh.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church.
Oh, really?
A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Yeah, this whole half of the map is just completely wild. We are way off the charts. There's something
Like,
watching
you
you?
aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Really?
Non-human means a predator.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Crab
Yeah, you
man.
know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Because crabs are so well known for their ability to climb.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Ambush behavior. Yeah, crab man.
Crab man!
Thank you again.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Sure.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The
Uh-huh.
implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering.
Inland Empire is scared. Inland Empire is usually scared for good reasons, as opposed to Half-Light, which is usually scared for bad reasons. Alright, tell me more.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Whoa.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff
It
station.
means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
What?
Must be. Even Kuno knew that.
Oh, yeah. Kuno knew about it too. Okay, so that's a real thing? That's
Not that we
weird.
know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
Sure.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines.
Okay.
He'll tell you more.
Alright, so how sure can you be that it's burnouts and
Well,
dopeheads?
honestly, I can't. But I am.
Oh, well,
Why not?
sure.
Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substitutes. Don't let the technology fool you.
Oh my god, my blue failures are the best thing that I could possibly like. It's so good. I love the way that it tells me that I have just completely bought a line of BS without any critical thinking. Like, thank you, Rhetoric, for letting me know how badly I have failed here.
Sure.
Alright. Ecclesiastes own the church? What's going on with that?
That's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Before we go on, what do you mean by
You
Meteorin?
know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi. On the Muindi Isla.
Ah, yes, of course. Meteo, a country on the Muindi Isla. I've definitely heard of them. And what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
what the hell is an innocentic system? They anoint the innocents. Not like people who are innocent, but like the state of being innocent. Oh. Oh. Yo, they got some weird religions in this world. Doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in the church.
You're totally wrong about that.
The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
Yeah, man. Peace, love, unity, and respect. He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Hardcore!
Unity.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Oh, yeah, because this is Insulindi. Is Pericarnassus one of the other Isolas? There was a list of Isolas at some point. Worship the unicorn. Made a big impact, huh, Inkling? He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod. As if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters.
Yeah.
Feels good.
Yeah. What a beat. Alright, I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
Alright. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata, the place to be.
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
I am pretty disco, it turns out. I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own
Yeah,
water.
yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
What's with all the Nosafed? Point at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
We're doing a lot of drugs, officer.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Sound fine to
Yes,
me.
That's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some too? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Alright, well, that's good enough for now.
Nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
My logic is extremely low. Really? Godly logic check? Godly? Jesus Christ. What's the deal with that guy?
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with
Well,
him?
He's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
Okay.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
Alright. About the church door. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to
I'm
death?
super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being,
Okay,
sir.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Right. I
Sure,
guess
man.
we're done here.
Tell us what you want to know. This, as always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Let's try to be good at logic, shall we? Do I have any other ways to be good at logic? Do I have any negatives to logic? +2, +1, +1. +1. Okay. Is this good enough? Does this make me good enough that I can actually, like, resolve a check? 28%? Okay, a little bit higher. A little bit better. I'm still not gonna make it. But, like, I'm not spending a point in logic on this, right?
A number
Whoa.
of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin
What do you
tape?
know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Where is his
What
friend?
do you mean, friend?
The other speaker? You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
That Nosafed is here for its active
He
ingredients.
said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
All cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution? It's probably not punishable by summary execution. Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we going to do with
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling backup and oh wait, not. For starters.
Okay, man. Okay.
Yeah, alright. I just needed to be a little hard-lined.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do! We totally do!
And also want to make a bunch of drugs.
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky,
No,
are they?
man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
I am the police!
But the sign was way off too! I couldn't feel the love at all!
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Well, I'm kind of okay with having them set up a club. Ask for a bribe first? No. Yeah, dude, make your club. Just, like, try to keep the speed off the streets.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
What?
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
So there's never gonna be a club in there.
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Wow. Egghead's got feelings about this.
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Holy shit, dude. Egghead is a techno paladin. This is like a level up from Techno Viking. This is a techno paladin. This is amazing. Egghead is my new favorite character. Like, there's some great characters in this game, but Egghead, absolutely.
This will be nothing.
Oh no! Shivers, no! Shivers, no! Don't harsh my mellow!
You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Road. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Techno Viking is CG, Techno Paladin is LG. I think Techno Viking is neutral good. Okay, but to clarify, I think Techno is unadulteratedly good, right? So like, Techno Necromancer, chaotic good, but still good, because Techno. I'm not actually sure that I can defend this position. But I like the idea. Does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention. But I have my eye on you.
We'll try to do it without the drugs.
Yeah.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
All right. Well, I think we actually accomplished good here, in a way that we probably have not done at all this entire game. I think we actually accomplished something good here.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Amazing. All right, back to previous setup. A little bit more shivers, a little bit less logic. All right, Egghead, let's go.
Heavyweight jam. Hardcore.
I think we just let him say hardcore a lot.
Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
Internally coherent.
Encore. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore. Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feeble-ish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore. Is it though? I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One spirit. There's no other world. There's no other.
Oh my god. We almost made it through the puzzle, but then disaster.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Core. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally coherent.
Internally coherent. Do you know anything about this guy?
Morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata. The place to be.
What is Yakokata?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
Sure. All right, hang on. We're gonna do this again.
Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
Please tell me what you're
Get
doing.
the people going.
Oh, I missed another say nothing. I see.
Yeah. Request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible. We're close.
This is gonna work out. This is gonna work out.
Hardcore. Internal. All core.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah.
So hardcore. It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
He tilts his head to the other side, like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. but you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar, over the top.
Okay. We're not quite there yet, I guess. We don't have the key to this puzzle. We found the lock, though. We found the lock that requires a key. We just don't know what the key is. Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Alright, tell me some more about sign.
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric.
Ah.
It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, of course. Not meant to be discussed with the law. Yeah, that's... sure, whatever you say, buddy. It's probably a drugs thing.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Alright, well tell me about the machines.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
So what I'm hearing is this is where Lady Driver has her den.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
The supernatural. So you think it's real, that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Huh.
Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Alright, maybe I'll come back later. We got a new task? Help ravers start a nightclub. My god. Sync the signs. You need to help him and his friends out somehow. Prove that you're one of the crew. Oh, okay, yeah. Sure. Alright, well, I guess that's that. Fascinating. Man, so much going on here. Alright, let's check in with the cell real quick.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church?
I'll help you, alright.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
Your
We've been waiting
associates...
for weeks here.
This is a good one. Alright, first let's get some information about her. From what you've seen.
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
Uh-huh.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression. Didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside
Crawled
down like
down
a
the
crab,
wall.
Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Okay.
He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like
Fascinating.
a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Well, I believe that that's what you saw. But I don't believe that that's what's in there.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Aha. Okay, maybe I'll ask later about
Don't know
all
what
this.
makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Well, your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth. Which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent.
Typical delinquency. Thanks, Kim. Good job, Kim.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
I don't care, I'm loco. That's not true. Misleading a cop is no joke.
I know. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future. I promise.
Try not to be loco. Let's be serious,
May I
huh?
ask? What did you tell them?
Just no drug labs.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise. My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the question, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my
Okay.
friends and who they are and so on.
Alright, so that wasn't enough. There has to be something else that we can do before she'll talk. Okay. What about you?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
What does that mean?
High above and to the east, the cold winds blow over the feathers of an early songbird. She lands on the stone ledge of a tall building, her beak a silvery grey.
Silver bird. Okay, well, let's
Don't know
ask
what
later,
makes
I
you
guess.
think it'll be any different later, but
Alright, well, that's it for now, I guess. So I guess we should go check out the rest of the church? Go inside? What's up here? Is there anything back here, or is this just it? The end of the world. Oh, we can go around the church the other direction. Maybe we should just go into the church. Taking this money first, though.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Let's look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Oh, really?
It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Sticker?
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
That feels like a, Like, that feels like something that I have seen associated with drug culture before.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
The U is perfect, Cryptomancer, thank you.
No.
No, okay.
Looks
What does it
like
look like?
a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the
Oh.
ages of 10 and 16.
You mean
who
it's a
have
strictly
committed
defined
an
term?
act in violation of the law.
Fascinating.
These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts.
Onion
This
head,
was
the
part
common
of the
space drug.
officer's
Yeah, that sounds about right. Part of your officer's exams. Oh, so I would know this if I remembered anything. What is suggestive of junior
I
delinquency? here?
haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
And I'm not a youth. Try to peel it off.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. Absolutely.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Ah, secret task complete. Alright, let's look at the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
And if I do the other thing?
The doors remain unchanged, closed, with a padlock.
Alright, well, let's open the padlock, I guess.
The lock turns easily.
I'm surprised I didn't have like a knock the door down check or something like that.
Feels like electricity, and a very small piece of nothingness.
Really? Shivers has opinions.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Oh? Whoa. This feels impactful. I think we found a thing that's important, you guys. Damn! A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Interesting. Man, I want to see this, this thing. Alright, I'm willing to listen to that. Let's walk. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Grotesque? There's like nothing here. Oh, this part is actually carved. Interesting. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Graffiti? The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact microphones? Oh, interesting. I have heard of contact microphones, apparently. UELN. Oh, yeah! Okay, so that's,
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
So the radio equation stuff, that's stuff that we pulled out of the lady driver's lorry, right? So that is further support to the theory that the lady driver has been using this church as kind of a base of operations in some way.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something. Is it the Col de Mama d'Aqua?
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Why is make noise the thing?
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Neat.
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Uh-oh.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Alright, let's see if we can make this check. Ooh. I did a success. Seems to be rare with the red checks. Is it Crabman? Yo, this
It's
zoom
like
out.
there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
I'm still impressed at this giant mural. presumably on glass, like it's been broken through down here. This is really cool. On the ceiling.
The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Crab emoji, thanks.
It's climbing. Climbing down, holding on the beams. It's not a shadow anymore. Becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Prepare for an attack.
Blink. Oh. What's up, guy?
Something hanging from the rafters.
That looks like a dude. That just looks like a person.
Eyes.
Not like a crab person, just a regular person. Tiago.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Excuse me? Yeah, this game got way weirder.
The crab man. The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Oh. What? The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Well, he seems to have me dead to rights.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too.
The ceiling climbing is a
It's
little
very
much.
hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Sheesh. I need to talk to you about police things. I mean, I do know a bit about... I just want to sidestep this issue and talk about other things, not about the bottle. But I guess I have to confirm or deny the bottle, one way or another.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
I'm very in touch with my suffering, actually. I know a good deal about how much I'm suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
Parar. Is that help?
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Ah, he's preaching abstinence. Kim is coming around.
Look at these crazes. What is this shit?
I still want to dodge this whole thing. But, adjust your tie. Nah. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. I mean, do I just be like, yeah, you know what? You're right. You make a good point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother.
Wasteland of reality.
I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita. Muy estudiosa. Very studious.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me. How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a
the
nightclub.
ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have reason to be
Nah,
scared?
man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Anymore. That's an important writer here. Also, I want to get this thought going. Wasteland of reality? Oh no, my physical instrument. 20 hours, yikes. It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic. Really? Am I? Who could have... Huh! Didn't see that one coming. And that it's a sickness, and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground. Your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive. Your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit? Whew, boy. The research bonus is awful. Bonus, it says. But I kind of think I would rather like not being an alcoholic. Get on in there, wasteland of reality. Maybe things will improve. So now my physical instrument is a mere 6. That's unfortunately low. -1? Really? I think that's -2. I think you're lying to me. After, that's when she'll open up. I see.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
Oh yeah, he definitely did. What do you think? About the nightclub, that is.
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing.
Imbibing?
Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Imbibing. Didn't you just tell on me for being an alcoholic?
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Alright, well, let's go through this again, because there's a lot of other options.
Right? I see him. Think they scared of me.
Turning a church into a nightclub. I have to say it's a great idea. You should support it.
Absolutely, man. Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here. I'm usually way up there, imbibing.
Imbibing?
Might even be nice to have some company.
I'm still like...
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human.
Alright, well, cool. Thanks. So, they've been calling you the Crab Man. He seems pretty cool, right? We could probably tell him this.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
If you're not a crab, then what are you?
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Huh. I lost my memory too. But I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me. Start again from scratch. This is pretty accurate, actually. I am trying to distance myself from the disaster I used to be. Although I would like to know who I was. I don't want to have to be that person anymore.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name. But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harrier Dubois, and my place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freighter.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Well, okay. Great. What are you doing here is actually probably a useful thing to ask.
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Huh?
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Huh. So this is what he's talking about when he says imbibing. What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed.
Oh.
Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, she is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
A cavity in the dark. That sounds pretty intimidating.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
I'm not judging. I've got drug problems
I
myself.
can see, and it saddens me. But devotion can save you. It saved me.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
How did you even find this place?
I know. Hard to say. I think I did some construction
Did he
work
start repeating his line? Interesting.
back when I still had material worries.
Huh.
Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was.
Oh, you came in contact with the Dark Mother, and it changed you.
Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
All right. Well, this is lit, but I don't feel like this is going to give me anything new, right?
I'm a seraph, Holmes.
Oh.
I sing the mother's glory.
This is a new spelling of seraph that I have ever seen. Can you sing for me? Sing for me something.
I ain't from no Mariette, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Ah, well, I was hoping I was playing along, but I guess we're not playing.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
Interesting. Okay, well,
The sinewy figure
guess we're done here.
lingers on the wooden beams.
I guess we're not done here.
Into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Oh.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay then. Ah, somebody's been drinking it up over here. Found some tear. And pants? A silk scarf. +1 pain threshold. Over +1 Inland Empire. Okay. Mesk Banger's silk scarf. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mesk floral motifs. Motives? Motifs, maybe? You've got one bullet. I've got a bullet? How long have I had a bullet? I don't have a gun. I might eventually have a gun. Okay. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Oh, other stuff. How did you get up there? Oh, well, that's completely fair. That's a reasonable way of getting up there. Mesk Banger's Red Brogues. Yo, empathy shoes. As opposed to my composure shoes. So composure has done some real work for me. But I'm kind of into maybe increasing my empathy. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower. I think it's supposed to be motif. Sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. Y'all wear these. They're dope. Get rid of that garbage. Oh my god, there's so many dots in here. I love this place. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery. Makes your skin crawl. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. A portable Harman Woshi tape recorder. Can I steal it? Apparently not.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
This is not gonna go well. This feels like it's gonna be straight out of, oh god, what's the name of that movie? The Ben Stiller movie about, the comedy about being a model. Like the answers are in the computer! Like, I don't think this is going to go well at all, is what I'm saying.
A radio computer.
Zoolander, yep.
And it's turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
Careful is good.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Fairly confident this is connected to the case, my dude.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Oh, well then, I guess we'll press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
This is a very different theory of computing than the one I am familiar with.
Oh no, it was already glowing and now it's also making a sound? It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
What's the personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
Oh, you mean that glowing thing with the tape on it that said log Febmar?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
Yeah.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Oh, Half-Light.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress Accident. It sounds familiar.
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game.
Any other questions?
Oh, we can't hear it. Okay. Thanks, but I'm... Interactive call-in radio games. Huh? The personal log. Oh, I'm Fortress Accident. Huh. And I'm connecting to an East Insulindian repeater station. Company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to. Okay. Okay. Alright, cool.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
And what does print do?
Nothing happens.
Alright then. Oh, we can go out here. Hang on.
The machine's keyboard.
Okay. I'm not ready to do anything with that yet. But there's nothing else to do here other than this.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
Humanism. So this is the Jesus figure for the local religion?
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above,
we kneel for no man or woman or God.
Inspecting you, as if under a microscope. The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
I have no idea. What are some of the tenets of humanism? Like, if I'm just looking at this thing and I'm trying to attribute some kind of emotion to this woman, what emotion am I attributing to her? Knowing nothing at all about the religion she represents. Probably not the Mother of Silence. Humanism feels like it's a very specific thing, right? Remorse? Mourning? It's not possible to live? That's... what? That is not an answer to the question. I think it's remorse. It's probably mourning, actually.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Sure.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile. sundered by the crack in the glass.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
Listen, his voice is hushed, right? Like, he doesn't want to disturb the silence either. He has respect for this place. You knew of the place.
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Cool.
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
This is the last of the 7.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Something else indeed.
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Oh. If the police raid is the reason that this kind of damage occurred to the mural, that's bad.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
Yeah, that's a Kim Kitsuragi line. Well, I always want to know more. If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
Damn.
It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
All right, well, let's see if we can get a visual calculus or encyclopedia check going, shall we? What are my odds on visual calculus? This is visual calculus. This is visual calculus. I think that's it. Do I have any detriments to visual calculus on? No. And I could potentially, not physique, not psyche, take a drag of Astras, buff my intellect briefly. Oh, more booze. Good. Presumably they're the same kind of booze, right? A sturdy bottle of beer that tastes like piss. Not that you would know how piss tastes like. Just a guess. I see. Alright. Well, a drag of the old Astras. Yeah, my health is not doing so well, is it? Too much drug use. Kicking my own ass here. And let's see what we can learn, if anything.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single
This
pane
appears
of
to be the
glass.
best I can do.
A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad. The shards gleam in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion.
My foot still hurts.
What it said, you do not know.
Alright, well, I apparently can't figure it out. I might spend a skill point here to try. Because I think visual calculus is probably a good place to put skill points in. There are other visual calculus checks waiting to be performed, right? In a couple of other places. I think I like spending this point here. But let's try and get the encyclopedia check first. Not that I think any of my clothes are going to make me better at encyclopedia. Are they? No, I didn't think so. Alright, but I've already got the Aspers going, and that doesn't get any better.
A precious, and despite the
nice.
damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh.
The innocence of humanism.
Anointers of innocence.
And the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
Okay. Her innocence. That's what the innocence is in the Anointer of Innocence. That's what the Halicarnassian... Paracarnassian? Halicarnassus is a real place. Paracarnassus, maybe not so much. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. To survive
brain
the
thing,
deluge
Jesus.
And haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Okay, what exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit.
A ruler?
More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time.
Huh.
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated. Packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Wow. That's a hell of a religion.
No, we are alone.
We are alone. Oh no. Alright, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Seren, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
These sound like appropriate traits for an innocence to have.
Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed.
Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Inland Empire, why are you like this? Constantly curtailing my need to find things out because you're worried about getting hurt. Presumably by our ex. Come on, man. You learned the wrong lessons from that relationship. Alright, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman.
Huh. That's a fascinating take on it.
She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze.
And then she was elected as an innocence?
She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species.
Huh.
We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
God, this is such a cool setting. There's so much going on in this game. Oh my god. All right, how come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on.
So we were discovered by Muindi. Which is not to say, so it's interesting, like, the way that Joyce told the story, it almost sounded like the Insulindians were the ones who did the discovery. But it sounds like we were contacted by the outside world at a point when they had already discovered someone else? Maybe we were the first discovery? The first world separated by Pale? The first Isola?
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era
300 years
in
ago.
history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Oh, so she's not holding lungs. These are just her lungs glowing. What? That's what?
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Wow, that's a lot. Was there something terrifying? Okay, actually, now that I think about it, if you report it that way, that actually sounds kind of staged. Like, I'm sure she was a wicked smart girl, and I'm sure that she led very well, but, like, it doesn't need to be supernatural.
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about
She was
her.
bad for humanity? She linked up the Isolas, right? It sounded like she was a force for discovery. What was bad about her?
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers.
Terriers.
She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware.
Least
of all the
self-aware.
innocences. Some modern thinkers
Huh.
would consider her a war criminal for
Okay.
the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
I mean, religious authority, right?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
I see. So for all that she may have been a force for good, she came down hard on anybody who disagreed.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum.
Pisantic? Mare usually refers to, like, craters on the moon.
Little is known of her Marchese husband.
How goes the story? Oh my
It's
god, there's
as
so
if
much
he
going on,
vanished
Mr.
from
Gecko.
history after
I love
completing
this
his
world.
role,
It's so detailed.
which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Right. I'm not talking about the literal meaning of the word. I'm talking about the way it's used. I mean, I guess this could just be talking about a regular ocean then.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
War criminal! She's somehow connected to the case. Wow. That's a lot. She's not human. Specifically, yeah, I mean, I guess so, Mr. Gecko. Although, in the cases of the craters on the moon, they're not actual seas. They're just places where seas could be, were there water there. I don't know how to respond to this. I don't actually think she's connected to the case. But boy, would that be a trip. And then there's a bunch of, like, just really strong reactions? I'm not sure what the M stands for here. Yeah, but, like, I want to react in some way. What would Milton say? We are not Milton. May we never be Milton. I'm leaning towards she's not human.
Okay.
He takes his glasses off to clean them. Then, after a while, he says,
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
Okay. Understood. And by conclude our business, I hope you mean spend a point in visual calculus. Because that's what's happening.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Oh, okay then. Great, thanks, visual calculus. Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocent stay advised. Above, she herself is whole.
Irene the Navigator. The one who financed expeditions that were the first discovery of any other Isola besides Muindi, the Isola on which Irene ruled.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
And the motto?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
After life, death. After death, the new life.
And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
I don't know what gris means. Monde is world. After the world. Well, I guess I'll explain it.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
Oh. Gris is the pale. Okay. After life, death. After death, life again. Yep.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan.
Jeez.
No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine.
Feminine?
It was a macho thing.
What's the motto now?
Union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine.
Not at all.
All right. I guess we're done here.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Oh boy. Well, this church is a lot. Alright, let's put some clothes back on. Since we made some changes in order to allow ourselves as a visual calculus. Alright, a little less visual calculus, a little more, logic and shivers. Logic, huh? That's what I'm going for? Maybe I should just have visual calculus on. No. And more negative drama points? Yikes. Is there still a green orb to click? I don't see any other green orbs in here. All that's left is to try for the password. Oh.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
Above the table? Did I not see it? Oh! Whoa! Yeah, it's very difficult to spot. Thank you.
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Dolores Day? What? Win who back? Can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
Oh boy.
This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
No, you're gonna give me a task? I'ma do it.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Yeah, I totally missed this. I didn't even see it. Thank you. Hello? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. So, can I just give you the figurine?
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind is
we've already done here.
Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a crack.
Wait, was there another thing?
That does seem to be a problem.
Maybe you have something else?
The mother
okay.
of humanism.
All right. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. You should offer her any and all you have one day, if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself. But here we are. Am I actually going to meet Dolores Day at some point? That's... Whew. That's potentially a lot. That's potentially a lot. Scattering of bullet holes over here. We can go back and check that. That's cool. Alright. Well, unless I want to start guessing passwords again, I guess we're done in the church. Oh, maybe he knows the password. Hey, Tiago, do you know the password?
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
That's a different thing from coffee. Don't get my hopes up like that.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
That sounds like an AA response, right? Like, in going into a support room. It's like, oh hey, welcome. There's coffee in the back. Like that sounds like a real thing. That sounds like a thing that Harry might even relate to. Have you by any chance heard the Viejita say the password to her radio
Too
computer?
many times, Ese. You need it for something.
Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Ooh.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Wild. Alright then, thanks.
I think we're done here, Ese.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation.
It really was.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
She's the killer. Obviously. She's the 8th Hardy, the lady driver. The one involved in the drug trade. It's her. Maybe she's also Dolores Day. I don't know.
The machine's keyboard.
But
the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through.
That seems unlikely.
Magnetic
This game is getting real weird, but that seems unlikely.
Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
What are you? A machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive.
Oh, good.
I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Ah, hello, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
She repeats passwords. Okay, but where are you? No, this is actually a really interesting thing. All right, let's talk to Yvonne. How you doing, Yvonne? My partner here tells me weird things.
They're merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Ah, okay.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're having fun.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for you for this accident.
All right, I think I have the password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Oh, okay. Cool. Doesn't seem to be that she is the one in the drug trade, as trading drugs tend to imply more than a singular individual. Semantics, Mr. Gecko?
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still
Well, now we press Flint. Let's do it.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
All right, I'll read a printout. I got nothing better to do.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
February. What day is it today? Do I know? What is the date? It's a Wednesday. It's not what I'm looking for.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago.
Over a month ago. Okay, cool.
Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
All right.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Even the spooks are spooked? Nice.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
That seems likely, actually.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
That's a lot of hits against this place.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
None of these names are familiar, I don't think.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Oh, maybe this is something else then. I kind of assumed this would be like the primary hub for the lady driver's drug trade, right? That she was sort of the central figure in coordinating the traffic of drugs from the harbor out to the general Revachol area. But this is something else entirely. Like, maybe it's still Lady Driver, but she was using this space for something else?
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
From here, huh? A data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Who are all these people?
Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
Alright.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on.
Alright, so that is about 3 weeks ago.
Happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Alright, so learning that there was a strike going on implies to me that she is, whoever's writing this, is not Lady Driver. Which is... okay. Which means that, yeah, this is something completely unconnected to what we're investigating. Alright.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
If we can get that information.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
When has that ever prevented us from junk grabbing? No, yeah, we're definitely going to investigate it. No question in my mind that we are here to find stuff out. But, just because it's unrelated is not going to stop us, for sure. Audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. Named it the Swallow. Oh, maybe this is Col de Mamakwa or whatever it was.
is she talking about?
The silence? Yes.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind.
Aha,
it's
good.
A pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Ooh, and this is Tiago's Mother of Silence, huh? Up in the ceiling.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
That's exactly what she's suggesting.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Fascinating.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men.
Disco men.
To the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. One neo-disco song over and over again.
Neo-disco.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Yep, describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51, a new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping pong energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air.
Yeah, this is all appropriate supplies.
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Ah, hello, person whose personal logs we are currently reading.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello, Suna. Just walks past us like we're not even here.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
Am I? What does that even mean?
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Alright, well, if interfacing thinks I'm a master circuit bender, then I guess I should be a master circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer, I'm using it to access Coalition military data links.
There are no Coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god! I'm using the network to commandeer Coalition warship Archer. I will turn its cannons against its masters. Will I? Am I? I definitely don't want to be like, I'm just a drunk cop. Sure, we'll just keep BSing her. That's fun.
That's nonsense. You're just a police officer.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
That's fair. When do you think she's going to have rebooted the machine? Has she rebooted the machine yet? How do I know?
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde,
Oh.
former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Oh. So to be fair, I didn't actually ask for your resume. Just wanted to know who you were.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Well, okay then. What come up? Did I do a thing? What just finished? Did something just finish? Ah, I now know who the spookers are. Okay.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crab Man? I actually don't want to get into that first. I'd rather figure out what's going on here before I start asking her weirder questions. Who she is her resume. God. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What are you doing? What about the bowls of water?
They are connected to my Reign Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
What are you doing with your radio?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point? I really need to focus on something.
The point is gathering information, lady.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do, and you're not helping.
Right.
Great.
What are you doing here?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I am a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
I can't? Oh, you don't want to test me. But also, what research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
2mm?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
The hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Okay.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
All right. We don't know how to logic. I guess that's fair. I don't know. I'm not here for some science. I just want to solve a murder so I can go home.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do.
Oh, okay.
I tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Man, if only we'd been smart enough to answer her question, she might like us better.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Maybe she should talk to Tiago, who is sitting here worshipping the 2mm hole.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Architectural quirk? Come on, dude.
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
And this is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space.
Ah.
And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Okay.
Great. Thanks.
So you've seen the Crabman?
No.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you?
And?
Okay, probably not a big deal then.
No. You're right. I'm not.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
I hate it.
What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. What? Nah, there's no reason to press her on it. That was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with
Rug
dancing
whipping.
or music.
Wow. Right. But how do you feel about a club for Nautic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for Nautic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
I mean, I did. I know that they're trying to build a drug lab. She's a programmer with 200 APM. She's quite quick.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Alright, well, I'll let you work in peace, I guess. Well, this turned from something weird and spiritual to something remarkably mundane. How did this happen? Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Okay, well, let's go tell Andre, I guess. Eventually. I might just go exploring a little bit more. We're gonna be back here anyway, right? Not a huge loss one way or the other if we go do some other stuff first. It is very strangely not much related to the investigation. No kidding. What's over here? A dead phone. A smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Really? You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. Yeah, who wants to talk to people? Sounds like a mistake. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Probably.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
The machine is operable. That's different from inoperable. Well, it only costs 10 cents to call, right? Let's call.
Calling.
Is this going to be the video rental place again?
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not
Do you have
Pierre.
any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man.
Are you expecting news about Pierre?
But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
What you did to our country. No, I'm a police
To
officer.
hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is
Oh.
drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
Man, this place is weird.
You get a sinking feeling.
This technology
Makes
is
you
weird.
look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Is this a different random number, or is this the same random number? 2403155. Oh, it's a different random number. We can just keep calling random numbers? This feels like a bit much. I'm gonna say that as cool as that is, that's probably not relevant to anything. What is going on over here? Excuse me? Buzz. Hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Filthy. No, I'm definitely taking it. Absolutely. After that, I have to. What's on the roof? Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. I see. Mega Beano's prescription lenses. Fascinating. But they give me encyclopedia. A coin-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. Oh, I need to pry it open. Hang on. Interact is up? I can interact with the jacket?
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yeah, I'm ready to stomach anything.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Amazing.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ah, I shouldn't have admitted that it was gross. Ew.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Never admit defeat! Admitting failure is the cause of failure. If you don't admit that it was a failure, it won't have been a failure. Do I try again? Or just random morale hit? Awful. I want to believe I can make this work.
In your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunch.
All right.
There is no why.
Let's just put it away then. Welp. Rip. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Oh, I was gonna get the pry bar out. That's what I was gonna do. Postcard Couron 33. This one has hell written on its back. It could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years, and Couron, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel, iron, and yellow limestone, with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. Money, okay. And this thing? Yo, it's a person. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Whoa.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Isn't it just the rotting fish?
Don't be naive.
What is it then?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Be careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak. Maybe less running then.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Okay.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell. Am I the tragedy? What's the tragedy here?
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette
Whoever
package.
tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads...
Is this a
Red
corpse?
Astra. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, Don't let it sway you.
I'm a good
You're
partier.
responsible.
Unlike those bad partiers. Is this still cold enough to count as putting my foot on ice? Let's find out. I think that helps. Least as layered and replayable as COC. COC?
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge.
Tomato
The wrapper
wedge.
reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Are you
The man
real?
lies on
No,
the
you're
boardwalk,
dead. Okay.
his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the left leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Oh. So this is actually just an accident. His leg slipped between the floorboards, and he cracked his neck against the bench.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse.
I have
but
not
it's
played Call of
definitely
Cthulhu.
heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Wow, I was not expecting like a random corpse out here. Okay.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
This definitely looks like an accident. Like the kebab sauce on his chest combined with like the kebab wrapper and him just being super drunk.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide,
Man.
look frightening in their frozen gaze.
This suddenly got super serious again. There's a lot going on in this
Height,
game.
170 to
Wow,
175
good. Visual calculus.
centimeters.
Very good.
Curly hair, stout build, age approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Chewing gum wrapper.
Lebowski's
Feels like a big
spearmint
deal.
chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
Okay. Chewing gum.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Yep. Dude was drunk off his ass.
It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Ah, not drinking to forget. Just drinking for a buzz.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
All right. Fair point.
True. It feels disrespectful. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. an open wound.
Woof.
It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Gross.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
This one looks pretty cut and dry, doesn't it? Step on the
They
floorboards.
screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
And we're backing off.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this
Looks
man?
like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
I mean, we did. But then again, that's part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
What do I
At
think?
least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
A great party beast. Looks like me. Could have ended up just like him. Dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
At least you're not married.
God damn it. When will I learn not to say depressing things? Well, at least... Okay. The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand. The flesh around it swollen and gray.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
Your display name in Destiny was Misadventure. That's pretty good. I like that.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Sounds about right.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
Oh, Half-Light. You try so hard. You're right. Connecting it with a lynching is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues.
Hold on. What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal.
Ah.
And this looks like a simple accident to me.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of jumping puzzles. Ah. Misadventure. Excellent.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yeah, alright.
Good.
Fair enough.
The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Alright, well, we found him. We should finish this.
Alright. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Alright. So, wait, what's over here? Hang on. There's bubbles. We gotta look at the bubbles first. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer. Hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Alright. Library card? Library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
So 2 years from now.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
I see.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
That's a good idea.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Not Tybalt? Okay.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
I see. Well, I think we've done the thing.
Yes?
Alright. Can I fast travel right now? If I get back to the church, I can, I think. Is there anything under the boardwalk? Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Fascinating. Whoa! There were people hanging out over here. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Who are they? Casually hanging out so near a dead body. Felled electrical.
Noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right?
What?
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hype.
How do you know who we are?
Nice to meet you.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
I thought that was a Mac program.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
He's being so smart at me that it's causing my fight or flight to engage. Thank you, Half-Light. Thank you.
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Fascinating.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again. Boy, he likes to talk, doesn't he?
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Really? Well, what's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Oh? Your half-brother? He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Oh, cybernetics?
Hold on. What's R&D?
Yeah. Sorry, Encyclopedia. I do know the answer to that one.
It looks old and weathered. With
Like
sea
Hewlett
dust
Packard.
picking apart its stone and metal
Actually,
parts.
yeah. That's
Bushy undergrowth
a
has
pretty
taken
close
hold
comparison.
Of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket. Ferrotape manufacturer.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Okay.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Alright, I'll play along. What was that ace? Trant Hedelstram.
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
As opposed to the radio computers, which is how most of the computers work.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
Did they get blown the heck up?
The revolution!
Mikhail's figured it out. They got blown the heck up. You've been there, actually stood within the offices of Hewlett and Packard. They're kept like a museum, the exact state they left them. Nothing behind display cases or velvet cordons. Encouraged not to touch anything, though. Wow. Fascinating.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory.
Huh.
It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds.
No chance to
before
take him
Feld
on a
arrived.
ride, I know.
They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys.
Usually doesn't.
This story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Alright, let's ask about tape computers. How did those tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows.
Oh.
No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
The what?
It
Hang
raises
on, the
some
what
questions,
center?
and we had lengthy discussions
what center?
with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
What kind of center was it? Trant Hedelstrom? Hang on.
Wait. Did you just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yes. Please interrupt him.
He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Okay. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary
He
Art.
did it again!
The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
There is no place called the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center of
Actually, I
Arts.
think there is. No, it's too much. He's joking.
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
I can't deal with this. No, we have to think about Wompty Dumpty Dum. There's too much here. It's Wednesday evening, and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wunder twins, Guy and Keith Joost, are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dumpty Dummiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you are not there? Alright. We absolutely need to internalize this thought. I'm thinking the hell about this. We are absolutely thinking about this. Alright. Continue.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Yeah, tell me some more about the Feld playback
Yes,
experiment.
the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld Playback Experience, but those are incorrect.
Okay, that is a band name. The Feld Playback Experience is the name of my Pink Floyd cover band. Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind.
2 seagulls circle in the sky. You look up and think, really? Or was there a 4th prototype that remains hidden in the mausoleums below Coal City?
What do the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? Set them on fire,
They
apparently.
used them for military communications.
Ah, okay.
But also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was
What's
that?
The Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Really?
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Look at this guy drop names. Oh yeah, just, Charette, this single songwriter that I know. No big deal. I just know artistes.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
He looks at his son, who starts giggling, his face hidden behind the book. Yeah, failure is funny, isn't it, Mikhail?
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
I wanted to ask
But
something
of course.
else.
What else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were
Of
working.
course, detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact,
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
Is this guy a Redditor? Is that what's going on here? Is he supposed to be like a caricature of... Published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling? No! I haven't read anything that the Vespertine Department of Justice has published. Why have you?
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind.
Just a little something that sprang to mind. Yes, I am very well read. You were saying?
Forget it. They don't sell those kind of books at crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Great. Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
I said like 3 words, my dude. You carried that entire conversation. Feld Electrical.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Wow, what a thought.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant... Did he just pop your collar? Damn. Kim Kitsuragi with the one-liners. He's about to put up some sunglasses. Oh. Thank you. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. This seems like the kind of thing I should be prying about. Oh, Nosafed. Nice. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. I see. Well, that's everything, isn't it? That's all of the new things and all of the new places. I guess now we go back to the kids. Back to the, potential nightclub runners. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church. I checked it out.
What happened?
I talked to the crab
Oh,
man.
man. Who is he? What did you think?
He seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry. I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Thanks, Egghead. Thank you.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I did, in fact.
Programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anodic Dance Club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Wow, Andre.
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is
And
finished.
you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
And speed. A little. No, not and speed. And not speed. Just music, with no speed.
The lines in the dark exist, coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
He's hardcore.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Yeah, I know. Tough to believe.
No worries, we'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out. No, I'm on her side, honestly. Like, let's get her stuff dealt with, and then we can figure out your nightclub. I can try convincing her.
Good luck, my friend.
Alright, well, I guess that's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Do we have a better shot with Egghead?
We're close. True, hard, full car.
We're gonna do... What if I just... Is it?
Hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skipper D, skipper danger. I am the rearranger.
Alright, so let's try it again.
We're close.
We can get down to is it, right?
Hardcore, internally, all car.
He furrows his...
Hardcore. Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Alright, we still don't know what to do with him. That's fine. That's okay. That's allowed. Well? Now what? I guess it's time to look at my list of tasks and see what we can engage in. Oh, we gotta go back to the Kanema. Okay. That's a good thing to work on, first and foremost. I think that's a-okay. Can I fast travel yet? No. Let's go stand in front of the church, and then I can fast travel. You see the dialogue option I hadn't tried? The achievement. I didn't get an achievement, and also the task is still there. I have not solved the Egghead puzzle.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Alright, it's radio time.
57, how may I assist you?
Need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
All those things. Here you go.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Yep.
Any
Did those things?
information on the library card?
Yeah, is some information?
You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Thank you.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Well, you could connect me to the library.
I'm afraid they're closed.
10 minutes too late. We'll have to call him in the morning.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective?
No, I'm done with the radio for now. Thank you.
7th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
This is the coupe.
Motor carriage.
Oh, I just wanted to be done.
Carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage.
I forgot about that. Alright. Can we drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Fair point.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering...
Okay, we're done here. So that was task kind of accomplished. Task begun appropriately. Well, it's really a lot of nightclub stuff, huh? I guess we should go talk to, And then, was there a thing that I could do now that I put in bullet holes? Where was bullet holes? Over here. Right, right. We should go check that out. Should go check that out, while... I don't know while, but we should go check that out. It was on the back side of this building, right? Still out here? You haven't gone home yet? Come on, man. Here. And while we are here... Secret orbs in shady areas. Oh, I should be using flashlights more often. Huh. Huh. Okay. Anyway, I came here to change clothes. Encyclopedia. That's not what I wanted. We wanted more visual calculus, right? I don't think I'm going to do some drugs about it. My health is not where it should be. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh, now we know about Feld Electrical too. Neat. Yeah?
A row
Nice.
of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Ooh, actual firing squad, yep.
A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Conscience round. I've never run into this concept before.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Revolutionaries, apparently.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
I guess we don't have that information.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who is who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
Nobody would know who fired the lethal shot. Nobody liable for murder. Huh. Okay. That makes sense, actually.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
What about people from the coalition? The so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall.
That does seem to be the trend, doesn't it?
To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant. A superior giving the orders.
Got it.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Well, some good experience gain there. All right then. Back up to the church. Shady areas. I'm just gonna equip this constantly, I think. There was definitely a thing where it was like, look underneath the floorboards, or like a possibility of something being underneath the boardwalk. Wait, is this like random tear that I didn't pick up? No, but it is shiny. And I can't pick it up. Alright, I actually want to go back and talk to What's-Her-Face and see if she says more about the, like, logging hut, or maybe it was here that I was supposed to look underneath the floorboards for? Oh, there's a bunch of stuff out here that we never looked at. What are these doing in the fish? Wow, perception boots. Do I like them better than my current boots? Empathy boots? I think I like empathy boots better than I like perception boots. Oh, I don't know. That's actually a tough call. Maybe I like perception boots better. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Thought you guys forgot this place even exists. Hello? The planks creak beneath your weight. Oh. Danger. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Kinda nice seeing cops around. Wait a minute. Who's this guy?
Hi, officer.
Lillian, the net picker. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. Wow, Lillian, I don't know who you are, but I want to get to know you.
Anything I can help you with?
It depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
That's a new one. Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Ah. I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
Oh.
I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
A fair point. Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Well, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
And this is actually a really good question that did not occur to me. Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is.
I see.
Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
I thought you said you didn't know how to use a sword. How imposing is it going to be if all you can do is wave it around like a feather duster? Also, can I have it?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Her eyes are smiling as her hand moves to the hilt.
Is she flirting with you? A little? You think she might be?
So why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Anybody who doesn't wear a sword, tired, stupid, and dull. There you go, straight from Lillian's mouth. Now you know the truth.
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
Behold. I think we will sit here and respect her rather than try and do anything else. Most people I've met are scared.
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
That's about right.
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Oh, good for you. Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
Alright, maybe it's more straightforward than I think. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
That's quite the image.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Well, at least he had that going for him.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. It's healthy to let go and move on, he said, not hypocritically at all. Gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Oh. She glances at the village, where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. Not in a million years. She deserves better than me.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I guess I'm not looking for anybody.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Was that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Danger?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Fair enough.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
And if that isn't a metaphor for people, I don't know what is.
Spiky must have been a naval contact mine.
So that's your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Well, I guess that's all. Thanks.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
I can't hear it without laughing. This is too silly.
You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Encyclopedia passives give plus 10 XP and plus 2 real. What does that mean, passives? What is a passive in this game? Is that when the check shows up, like, while you're just doing dialogue that I'll never, ever actually get? Yeah, okay. I'll believe that when it just randomly comes up in conversation. The ones that, like, where Shivers always comes up. I never get encyclopedia passives. I am nowhere near encyclopedic enough. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Ah, just like she said. And there's my kinema. Doesn't look like I can really do anything about it, though. I've already been in here. Was it interesting? I don't think it was interesting. Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Amazing. Well, flashlight doesn't seem to be helping. Okay, back to the church, I guess? Back to the church, I guess. Can't think of anything else to do. No. I did want to do one thing here. We were supposed to look under the floorboards. And I don't know how to do that, but maybe the flashlight helps. The flashlight does not seem to help.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough...
We have tried multiple times now
an old mirror
to fix things. And they remain unfixed. Alright, in that case, back up to the church. Back up to the church seems like a fine idea here. Presumably I can fast travel there, though. And then once it's after 21, we can go talk to the smoker on the balcony. Art. So do we have a way to help her? It's unclear.
Yes, what is it?
About that 2mm hole again.
What about it?
I don't have any additional things. Okay.
Great. Thanks.
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Okay, got your message. My suggestion is remarkably low. That's real unfortunate. How high can I get my suggestion? I have 0 suggestion bonuses from clothing at the moment. But I could get as high as +1? Maybe just +1? I could get exactly as high as +1. Oh, you know what? Now that I have the thing about Encyclopedia, I probably do want Encyclopedia up. Just all of the time, if I can get it. Now I'm wearing some real binoclard glasses. Cool. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone, not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Ha. Alright then, what else can we do then? So, it really sounds like getting the nightclub up and running in a place that eats sound has potentially interesting consequences. Yeah? Well, it came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it, too. Oh. I mean, I'm still amused by the idea of having a flashlight on all the time, but it doesn't seem like it's doing me much good. On the other hand, how would I know? And the recent internalization has made it worse. No lies. My suggestion is at an all-time low at the moment. So that's going to be a rough one, I think. Well, what else can I work on? Oh, we could try and sing karaoke. That's still a thing. Let's do it. We gotta go get a tape player. Did I actually find out about the... I did! I found out about the pail. I put Kim Kitsuragi to bed and went to talk to Joyce. And we learned about the Pale. It's something. It's absolutely something. Alright, we need to buy a tape player. Because I am going to sing karaoke.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Col de Mamadakwa?
The Col de Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I have hobbies, just like all normal people. Because I'm a normal person.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. But it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mamadakwa myself. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
Neat.
This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That makes sense. That sounds so cool.
Or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Every time this guy starts going off like this, he sounds even more like Ed Edison.
Do we really have time for this?
Yes. Yes. It's absolutely necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
It probably will, yes.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
What?
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you.
Man, Inland Empire is always scared. I don't care, man.
It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you.
We're gonna power through it, man. This is for discovery, alright? This is worth it.
He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper.
Good job, Perception.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
Wow, why am I reacting so strongly to this?
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Col de Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
No kidding. Well, I have other business to take care of, I guess.
The boombox is
like buying the boombox.
And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Yeah.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Damn. New tool. Tape player. This is the reel-to-reel boombox of everyone's youth. A little banged up, a little chipped, and honestly not that loud either. Looks cool though. Excels at being carried on the shoulder, allowing you to play audio tape items and blast music into the face of unsuspecting strangers. Useful. I can interact with this?
The porter reel is just what you needed.
Ah.
The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Oh yeah, we gotta listen to this. What does this song sound like?
Press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the porter reel at a harmless distance.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. It's too sad I might cry and trash the room again. I'm already crying. Okay, this is just a morale hit for no reason. I can identify this one ahead of time. This is the worst possible button to press. I think I could sing this. It's gonna be a disaster, but I could do it.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it, like, 1,000,000 times.
Uh-huh.
Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses.
Oh, good encyclopedia check. Hey, it totally worked! The thing! It did the thing! Yeah! Good job! Oh, we gotta put some points into encyclopedia then. Jeez.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What is the obstacle?
God. You have to convince God to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
This seems to be Kim's lot in life. Watching me do things he doesn't understand without saying anything. Alright, well. What happened here? Oh, we leveled up is what happened here. Convince Gart to let you sing karaoke. Yep, that's the plan. That's the plan. Alright, before we do anything else though, I've been going for quite a while. It's like 11:30. Alright, I'll hang out for a bit. We'll keep going. We'll just go till the end of the night. And then, I'll refill water then. It's not super pressing. I guess I'm just on go talk to Gart. Actually, I want to sink that point into encyclopedia. Is that valuable? If I sink a point into encyclopedia, where does that get me? Is there any encyclopedia checks that I missed that I could go back for? Oh. There's a mirror check for encyclopedia. Really? This is like weird and shady and dark, right? Maybe this will do something? Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Man! What good is this flashlight? Okay, actually, direct question. What good is this flashlight? Am I going to see incidental value from it by just running around with a flashlight on? Or is it very obvious where I use a flashlight and where I don't, and there's no point in messing around with it? Is this tear? Not sure if that's tear. Let's find out if that's tear. Does not appear to be tear.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I kind of love Sealang's voice acting.
Stylish
I really
shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
I don't think I care about either of these, though. Don't suppose anything has happened over here lately. Seems unlikely, but it's possible. Man. Pale driver. Oh, we can turn in what tear we have found, actually. That seems like a good idea. Turn in my tear before I go do anything else, as long as I'm here. Do I need to equip the bag
tear
first?
Machine stands. Your bottles clunk
No.
into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Lucky.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Yeah.
You should buy more.
Yeah,
alcohol.
we've heard this one before.
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
I'm good. I think I'm good on the endless cycle of consumption. I think we're trying to become less alcoholic. That's what I have that thought about, right? Wasteland of reality. Try to become less of a problem. Still haven't figured out how to get onto the roof of the Whirling, which is unfortunate. Was Fortress Accident over here?
An old call box with a
Yeah,
matrix
Fortress
of push
Accident
buttons
SCA.
lists silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Which was the one that was the ghost recording? I don't remember. Was it Emma's? It might have been. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this button. I wanted this button is really what I wanted. Fortress Action SA was not there before? Really? Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure it was. Was it a different SCA? That might have been the one that the ghost was on, which called it a different thing. The name changed to what the ghost said. Oh, really? Ah, okay.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your
All right, we're gonna try some
face in it.
some encyclopedia. I don't have any better encyclopedia bonuses, do I? I don't think I do. But I'm going to go through these things and check anyway. Just to be sure. Alright, well. Spend that point. Time to be a huge nerd. Even bigger nerd than before.
Hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your
I
face
believe in me. Let's go.
Adorned with, like the rest of you.
Alas.
It comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Alas. A solid attempt, though. You think it did? Maybe it did. I don't remember. Alright, let's see if we can convince Gart to let us sing. Because our suggestion is so good. Jeez. Okay. Back to the map. Hello? Some other exclamation mark here? I mean, there is the check with Suna, but oof, feels very difficult to pull off. What's the best we can do, actually? We can get some Psyche out of Pyrrolodon. And we can get some Psyche out of Speed. And then... I mean, we've got, like, minus suggestion because of our gear anyway, right? No, but we can have plus suggestion? Maybe? We can get suggestion out of the Signal Blue Naval Coat, so we could be plus 3. And that's it. That's the best we can do is plus 3. From where we're at right now. Which is an actual 0. An actual 0. Awful. Is it gonna go away? No, it's the result of internalizing it, right? This is such a strong bonus, if I could ever pull it off. But I have no encyclopedia level. Maybe I just forget this. Maybe that's, maybe like, as strong as this is, maybe it's not worth it. Maybe I can't. Maybe I just can't. Depressing if true. Good perk for a different build? Yeah. I might have to just spend my next point on getting rid of this. I want to ask you about Murder Shack.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Oh,
I hope
neat.
the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Absolutely. I'm a champion at staying put for long periods of time.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay.
Shut up, physical instrument. You're not in charge here.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah. Okay. I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Me too. So what'd we get? Faln Windbreaker. That feels like a big deal. Yo! +1 pain threshold, +1 half-light, -1 drama. This Windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Item not actually fireproof. Okay, fair enough. So how much Falun gear do we have? We have the hat. We have the coat. We have the gloves. Is there other found gear we can wear? What if I wear all of my found gear? Look how found I am. There's got to be found pants out there. And there might be found boots. We could be so well dressed. Kuno would love me. Kuno was offering me some found gear at a ridiculous price. Or kill you for it. Let him try. I punched the shit out of that kid. He knows who would win in that fight. Kuno might be crazy, but he's not that self-destructive. Okay, well, worth it. Absolutely worth it. It's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking to teleport. That's what I'm looking for. I bet you there's like a secret task for getting yourself clothed entirely in faun. Or is it even an explicit task? Maybe it's an explicit task. There was a thing on one of the things like, oh, you desperately want to clothe yourself entirely in whatever it was. J for journal. Apparently it's not as important as drinking some booze. Honestly, what are you folks here for? Whoa, 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 whoa. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Ah, Sylvie. Like, I know you don't want to talk to me.
I can't believe this shit.
Okay then, see you around.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
God damn it, Esprit Decor. Let me get some goddamn answers. Not gonna ask about them being working class. I just want to know what they're here for, and they're not willing to talk to me. Is it time yet? Not that I have the skill point to burn to make it, like, usable.
Again, you find yourself looking at that.
It's
big
not
old
time
window.
yet. Again. It's not time yet. Alright, well, if it's not time yet, it's not time yet. Maybe they're the Narc Squad? Of course they're the Narc Squad.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I need to sing karaoke
No, you
now.
don't. It's not happening.
It's part... This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. This is absolutely the most true to the person I've become. Let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
When was the last time you had a band play
It's
here?
not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've
Yo,
just given him.
Devonok.
He begins to frown.
Thank you so much for the 34 months of continued support. Welcome back to the Adventuring Party. Many months continues unabated, the screech of tires shredding through the air as clouds drift across my peripheral vision. What are you narrating here? Trying to get in the spirit of the game. It felt like it, yeah. I think it landed. But you see, we were about to sing karaoke.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you.
Nice.
Karaoke machine.
Oh, this is gonna go so poorly. I'm very excited.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Did I see another thing at the whirling?
Another thing. Great. I love those.
So the phone line's
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
It's pretty
It's not
strange.
strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
It doesn't matter. I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
Probably true. Although, taking quick stock of who's hanging out at the whirling, the ratio of murderers to assholes is probably in the, like, 7 to 10.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Okay.
Yes?
Goodbye. But now I can use the karaoke machine. Oh, this is gonna go great. I'm so excited about this. Wait, what?
The stage is all
This
set
feels
up
right.
for your
You belong
performance.
here.
Feels silent.
Yeah.
You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Oh, really?
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse. You're sweating. They are going to hate you.
They are gonna hate me. I'm not ready. I'm sorry. I thought I was ready. I'm not ready. No, I'm not ready. How much drama can I get? Right now I have negative drama, right? Do I not have negative drama? I thought I had negative drama from something on here. No negative drama? But I can get bonus drama from the bow tie, yes. I can at least give myself some... Oh, the shades were negative drama. But I'm not wearing those. I'm wearing the prescription lenses instead. Maybe this is okay to fail badly. But, like, I still want to give myself the best shot, right? It's a roll of the dice, okay? I want to win. While failing badly is pretty hilarious, I want to win. Oh my god, this bow tie is so awful. Quick, let's smoke some cigarettes about it. That'll improve things. Okay, other hand? Alright, here we go.
The stage is all set. You feel...
So...
Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you
Have you never done this before, buddy?
Hands. Where do you put your hands?
The hand conundrum. Oh no! I tested it. That was a mistake.
The stage is... You feel...
So...
I can see that.
It got even worse. It got worse! Alright, let's fail.
The air is thick with anticipation.
There's that failure. But I got my morale back. The morale I'm about to lose.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
Oh no.
I would often go there
Oh no.
to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sanson.
This is Limbic System singing. This is awful.
Now
I'm
it
so sorry.
was larger. the real may rest there.
It's not like he's got a bad voice either.
Down through the mist there.
This song is just so out of his range.
Towards the seven sisters. Towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here.
Like,
looking forward to the past here.
you can tell that this is deliberately bad, which I respect, right?
But now you're all alone. None of this matters.
But I could hear how this voice could do it well. Oh my god. Oh my god. How the hill may rest there, down through the mist there. Toward the seven sisters. Yeah, we know about those.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
You didn't like it, huh? This is too much. I'm not gonna go this far. I'm not gonna be the person that I used to be. Didn't like it,
Your
huh?
words echo in the karaoke mic. People talk in the distance. A couple tries not to look at you.
I got my 30 experience, alright? I don't feel bad about this.
Quit yelling into the mic.
I guess I don't have a choice. Well, here we go. I'm up here singing my fucking heart out, and it's not good enough for you fuckers?
You hear, or think you hear, uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter, maybe. No one's saying anything.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
You don't know what good singing is. This is real singing. I sang about real stuff.
I'm unplugging it.
He presses stop on the tape carousel. You hear a little whine of feedback, and then the mic dies in your hand.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Oh, good. Thank God. Please don't make this any worse.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
Don't press him on it. Let that statement stand on its own. He called me officer. That's usually bad news. We've learned about Kim that means he is unhappy with me. All right, well, that seems like the perfect note to end the stream on. Oh yeah, we're definitely losing the bow tie. Back to the horrific necktie. That's a good idea. Yeah, that is the perfect note on which to end the stream, since it is about that time. And this was as disastrous as it can get. Hang on. Tools. Go back to the previous tools before I forget those. And new quick save. And then we'll call it a night.